Hello, good evening. Welcome to the live stream, live at 5 o'clock as usual on this Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening. And good evening to Scooby, Maze Tays and Southwestern. Hope you are doing well. And, oh, there you go, Maze Tays. Just rolling into Manchester Airport. Excellent. All right, so yeah, good evening. I hope everybody is well. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Amaze Tays. And a quick check on the lineup. Actually, whilst I'm confirming that, let's just get the game loaded up because, as you well know, it takes forever and a day for the game to load up. So let's get going. So we'll start off with a timetable run, the 1M00, the 0839. It's actually only an 8-minute run, but University to Birmingham New Street with the cross country 170. That's on a Nottingham, Cardiff to Nottingham service. Then we're going to do a free roam, actually, carry on from Derby to Nottingham on Middle and Main Line. And that'll be calling it Long Eaton Beeston, then Nottingham. Then we're going to go on to the Malbay line. Now, Scooby has been asking for this forever and a day to do Willesden to King's Cross. At least we're going to try it anyway. I did have a look earlier on. It's slightly complicated because there's no direct access, as I've said before, onto the East Coast Main Line going southwards, so you've kind of got to go north and then head south, so fingers crossed it works. Then we're into Manchester Airport Commuter. We're going to do a TSW5 to Wilmslow, then we'll do the Pendolino back, and then after that we're going to do a Carlisle run on West Coast Main Line over Shap to Preston, the 86, and then it would be rather rude not to have a look at these brand new reskins, although they're a bit more than that, of the Spratty Heath OTS Class 66s on West Coast Main Line South. And we'll do a couple of freight runs, hopefully. So a lot of them reasonably short. That's why there's quite a lot packed in. And hope everybody is okay. Good evening to King K Games as well, another regular viewer. And excellent, Southwestern. That'll be good as well. So it looks as though the test match is rolling towards a draw by the sounds of things. And I'm quite sure, I think there's a bit of football going on as well. But we'll find out what's going on with that as the afternoon progresses. I keep losing my phone for some reason. I had it. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I was thinking, where is it? Yes, indeed, Southwestern. Yeah, there's going to be one or two people watching that, I think, this afternoon. In a way, I'm quite disappointed not to be watching it. I've been following it most of the way through. So, but it's one way of making sure there's no nerves going on by driving trains, as it were. And also quite locally, and it's part of where I work with JCB, but we've got the Live Golf thing going on as well. So there's been a lot of build up to that in and around our office in the last couple of weeks, and that's been going on sort of Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Well, let's get the train stuff going. Yeah, Birmingham Cross City. So the cross-city timetable and the 170. I mean, they're only 8-minute rides actually from University into New Street. But I thought we'd start off with that, with all that stuff going on with the Rivet Games add-on. What is it? Well, it's the 0839 anyway. Actually, I've got that wrong. I've selected the wrong one. 170. Yeah, the cross city we want. Make sure we've got the custom weather in. There we go. That's it. Yes, indeed, Amaze. Yeah, that's literally right next next to our office, the golf course, and there are some amazing holes on it, has to be said. Yeah, I have to confess. I mean, I saw the stream on when was it now? Thursday. This Rivet Games add-on, and I suppose it's nice that they've now got a proper timetable in there, but there are new running sounds, but I couldn't detect any track joint sounds, and that might just have been what we heard on the stream. I don't know, but it kind of didn't sound as though it was perfect, so I'm certainly not going to be rushing out to buy this add-on. And it's kind of like, it's not massively different to what we've got here anyway. Okay, I know you get the city moquette and stuff, but not hugely different. And of course it's coming with the usual 1 or 2 glitches. They haven't got the timetable display working, and you know, apparently they've said, well, it might be fixed for the release, but you kind of get the impression with these things that if it's not fixed for the preview stream, then it'll be not quite right. Yeah, fair enough, King K, and you know, at least it's out there. Hi, Charlie. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think I'm the same. You know, I wouldn't rule it out getting it in the future, but yeah, it would have to be something that I buy down the line, I think. Oh, good evening, Josh. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are well. It's only a short run, about 8 minutes, but I thought it'd be kind of nice to do another part of this run as well and carry on through. Oh, I'll tell you what we'll do as well, because it is quiet in this cab, so we'll open the windows just to make it a bit noisier. Yeah, I mean, apparently it has got new sounds, and they are authentic sounds that they recorded, they said, I think on Thursday, from the actual 170 this time, so at least that's something. But as I said, it didn't quite sound right to me. I'd never heard any track joint sounds, which I don't know, I'm a bit obsessed about track joint sounds, but any tray that hasn't got them just doesn't quite feel as though it's authentic. Excuse me. But yeah, I mean, it's fair enough, and I mean, it's good news that at least you've got an upgraded timetable for the first time, and you know, that's going to be available to anybody then. Yeah, I agree with you, Southwest. And I mean, the daft thing is, it's little things like that that, you know, to my mind, makes train sounds absolutely perfect. Because, you know, you think of things like coming into Birmingham New Street, and you're going to hear the wheel flange, and it's just such an important part of train driving as far as I'm concerned. Slightly early for the 40 mile an hour. Yeah, I have to say, I got the 66 stuff downloaded last night, and they've done an amazing job. And it's, you know, it's more than just a reskin, and you know, there's a whole bunch of liveries for a start. But there's things like the lighting clusters, which I'll be totally honest with you, I wouldn't have massively known a great deal about, but it's great for accuracy. Yeah, so Charlie, as I said, it's got new. The best way of checking this out is to watch Thursday's preview that Dovetail Games gave. So they did confirm that they are new running sounds that they have recorded off the 170. So it's an improvement, bearing in mind what you heard before, but how accurate that is up to you to really work out yourself. All right, Southwest. Not sure on that, and I haven't actually had a chance to give any of the trains a drive yet, but I downloaded it last night. Realised I've been driving without the lights on. Yeah, I think there is new door sounds, Charlie. Yeah. Oh, good evening, Seb. Sorry, there was. I'm just getting to that stage where you're coming into New Street. You're kind of going slightly downhill, so you've got to kind of have your eye on the screen a little bit. So sometimes I just have to look away from the chat and the comments for a second, because you very quickly find within a couple of seconds that you're like massively speeding. Ah, excellent, Southwestern. That is interesting. That might be a good shout, actually. Yeah, it's great having the enhancement pack in, but I never really thought about the lighting mod. I think it can just affect people different ways. You know, sometimes it can have literally no effect on your PC, and then another PC it might have it. Yeah, it's really tricky. I always think the approach is the difficult bit. I mean, now we're on level ground; it's not too bad, but 10 mile an hour is just absolutely crazy slow. All right, yeah. You see, there's that much going on, Seb, today with the all the sports. It's difficult to keep track of everything. Yeah, who won the Grand Prix today? But yeah, I think it's. What have we got here? Then we got a Pendolino. Oh, we're on the roof. But yeah, busy old scene as ever in at Birmingham New Street. Ah, okay, yeah, right. Cheers, Southwestern. There we go. So that's the first run. I say speeding a little bit coming into Birmingham New Street. So that's the first score anyway. So I know it's only a short run, but I'm going to do the usual thing of just closing the game down, and then yeah, Moore Street actually is on the game. Yeah, so if you're doing a southbound run on the Cross City, you're going across to Lichfield Trent Valley. But yeah, it's definitely on there. Wow. Ah, brilliant. Well done, Amaze Taze. Yeah, so that's 1-0 to you, and a 2-point victory. I like it. Wow. But I was trying so hard with trying to keep to within the speed limit and trying to keep up with the chat at the same time, and it's not an easy combination to follow. No, I was 13:39, wasn't I? So I think you won by 2 points. Yes, yes, indeed. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah, 2 points. But yeah, 2 point. Wow. Um, yes, I'd love to do a hoodless run at some point, Southwestern. But I think when I do it, it's going to have to be one for the for a recorded stream, and it'd have to be something fairly straightforward. I mean, I've thought before that the Watford DC line would be a good base for doing a hoodless run, because the speed limits, there's a couple of times when it changes, but it's more or less 45 mile an hour most of the way. Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it? And I think, like you said, when we did that long sight run and it was the same score, it's perhaps more likely to be close or something like that when it is a short run. Yeah, yeah, that was a very, very close run. So a good one to begin with. So we're going to carry on with the Cross City 170 now, and we're going to do a free roam on the middle and main line. So do a run from Derby to Nottingham. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Yeah, I don't think there's that many variations, is there, in the speed limits? I mean, the West Coast main line's harder because you've got all those stretches where you go sort of 125, then 110, and there's. I'd love to, really get into doing the huddless thing. I think that's the way to go. And I've seen. I think the British Ace is pretty good on stuff like that. But it's kind of learning it. I suppose you'd have to keep some notes, but it's like, if you don't do it for 3 months and come back to it, it's going to be hard to go back to it. Yeah, I'm kind of the same, really. I'll be honest. I don't. Uh, I'd love to play more than I do. Sometimes I could literally go the 1 week, and I've not actually had chance to have a proper run on it from 1 week till when we do the live stream from 1 week to the next. Yeah, but it's kind of once you know these things. What I would love to have on as a video is somebody actually pointed out what you look out for with the speed limit changes and stuff like that. But in a lot of cases, if you've got a route where you get the advance warning of the speed limit reduction, then it's fairly straightforward, I suppose. Ah, good evening, Total Trash 2. Yes, I'm the same. I've never done it. I'd love to do it because it's kind of an extra level of realism, isn't it? But right, let's get this set up. So we need Derby. Derby, and we are trying to be. So it's like the same service. This will be, and then we're going to do the 09 35. So, well, I tell you what. Let's set it up as though it's 09 35. So we'll pretend that we're going to be slightly late from Derby, which I'm sure in the grand world of cross-country trains has happened a fair few times. Ah, excellent, Josh. That's very, very good. I mean, the problem is for me because I've never done Hoodless. It's kind of remembering these things as well. What platform are we on at the moment? Six A. Right, okay. We need platform 4. Yeah. Oh, wow, Josh. So you've been going back a fair few years yourself with Train Simulator. Yeah. I mean, I can remember London Brighton coming out for Train Simulator, Microsoft Train Simulator, all those years ago. That was like the first run for that. Right, 4A. That's what we need. And we need the cross city, so we need a 3-car. So we'll spawn this in. The only thing we won't be able to do, unfortunately, is to get that not in service. So this will be like a Rivet game stream, this bit. Right, so we need to get the path for it set up. So where is our train? Oh, it's hiding behind there, isn't it? Set path. So we need to go to Nottingham, which ironically is also platform 4, I think. 333 484B. So I'll put it up there somewhere. Confirm. There we go. Remember to put the headlights on this time. I'll get the windows open. Doors unlocked. Right, okay, yeah. I must admit I've still not done massively on West Coast Way. I remember doing the that live stream over Christmas when it first came out, but I've still not forgotten the 2 places you can go to. Was it Chichester and Ford, I think, isn't it? But I don't think I've done both routes on that yet. Littlehampton, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah. Ah, excellent. Yeah, kind of. I can't remember the man's name who's developing it, but it's good that he's doing continuing to develop that. So, what's going to be in phase 2 on that? Ah, okay, yeah, there you go, you've answered my question. Yeah, that's brilliant. Ah, good evening, the average Irish train spotter as well. Yes, indeed, yeah, the 170, so we're going to carry on. Seems to be all talk about the 170 with this new pack coming out. So we're going to do a run from Derby to Nottingham. This would be the end of the Cardiff to Nottingham. I mean, with the help of Train Sim Classic, you can actually do an entire run from Derby, from Cardiff through to Nottingham. You've got the old technical centre as well, haven't you, on this side, and then there's always stuff going on in and around. Ah, George Beanie, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I do remember the name, and I have to say, it's felt as though that's been a long time. It was a long time coming that we'd never had a West Coastway route for either of the train simulators. So that was nice. It'd be good if we could join it up with Portsmouth, really, at some point. Southampton would be one thing, and then Portsmouth would be another, I think. There you go. Yeah, you definitely tempted me in terms of Huddlers. I mean, I've thought about it before, really, but I'm just not. I don't quite play it enough to justify, you know, sort of doing it Huddlers. Still don't know my Derby localities enough. I've forgotten which side Pride Park is in. Is it on this side somewhere? I know they didn't have Pride Park on the game originally when it first came out, but thankfully it's there now. Yeah, that would be good actually. Be good to link these things in. I mean, you've kind of got now that's Spondon, and then so the idea is we're supposed to be stopping at Long Eaton and Beeston, so we'll be stopping hopefully at the next station. I did record a run yesterday, something that took me fancy on Trains and Commuter, sorry, not Trains and Commuter, on Creators Club on the Northern Transpennine route. And quite enjoyed that. Victoria to Leeds, and it was with the a large logo, Class 47, the old Mark II TPE. Carriages, but I did manage to miss out one of the stops. We were supposed to stop at Murfield, but I didn't manage that. Good evening, Seb. Yeah, hope you're well. Yeah, glad you're back. Yeah, I'm not sure. He's maybe keeping a close eye on the cricket. But yeah, I think he's been quite busy, hasn't he, the last couple of weeks. There was a weekend when he was going Blackpool, wasn't he, to see... oh, crikey, I've forgotten the comedian he was going to see. I think we're still all right for this for Long Eaton yet, aren't we? We should get a little bit of an indication of it up in the top screen. I've got a suspicion it won't be because he's suddenly hooked on the Women's Euros and. He can't tear himself away. And alternatively, maybe he's just having a couple of weeks rest from us. I don't know. No, I don't think it must be something like that. Quite understandable, really. I mean, this time of the year, I think when the weather's pretty decent, it's nice to try and get out and about as much as you possibly can. think that was a 47, wasn't it, on a freight working there? Absolutely. Yeah. So I think we should be good for quite a while yet for Sundays as well now. I know I had a sort of a Friday stream when we have Wimbledon weekend, but just trying to keep things going really. Right, yeah, it's gone a bit black over here actually, and Staffordshire. We managed to sit outside for Sunday lunch a bit earlier on, but it was it's not been quite as nice as it has been. I don't know the average area. There's some news on that? Right, now I can see Long Eaton's coming up. Ah, right, okay. Oh, is the right? So the 455 you were mentioning, is that the one that they did in? I can't remember if it's British Rail Blue Colours now or Network South East. Yeah, good evening, Lost 1991 kids. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Very pleased to see you along. Oh yes, yes. I mean, I really started out with Train Simulator. Well, kind of the modern Train Simulator stuff with Microsoft Train Sim, and yeah, the old Great Eastern route was absolutely marvellous, to be honest. Right, here we are coming into Long Eaton. Yes, indeed. Yeah, thanks for joining us again, Loss. And yes, I always remember you because I think I said before, 1991 has got that Amaze Taste connection with the cup final, Spurs beating Nottingham Forest. Ah, good evening, Adam. Hope you are well. And hello, Mark. Yeah, we're on the Midland Main Line. So this is sort of Derby to Leicester, but we're doing the Derby to Nottingham bit here, and we're just doing free roam. But I thought I'd give the cross country 170 a run out, which is just a reskin that's available on Creators Club. Yeah, it'd be good if we could change those PIS displays. It's good how when you shut the doors you get the call from the guard to tell us to that you have to beat back to, and that is something we've got to be thankful for Rivet Games for that, because it's never been done on. Mind you, I'm saying that, it's on the 158 as well, isn't it, from Skyhook Games as well. Yeah, it could be. It could be the average Irish train spotter. Yeah, it's always the case, Loss. Yeah, definitely. So I mean, we have got a bit more Manchester Airport commuter lined up. See the power station in the background there, Radcliffe on Soar, which is out of commission now. I think the cooling towers are just about still in situ in real life at the moment, but probably won't be for much longer. Well, I got that down to 15 by the skin of the teeth, but just about did it. Yeah, you should be able to, Mark. Yeah, just have a look, have a search on Creators Club. I mean, I don't know masses about the console, but I think you can certainly get reskins on Creators Club. I think, can't you, on PS5? I would have thought. I mean, the one thing you do have to have, of course, is 5 Circle, because the 170 comes from 5 Circle. All right, there you go, Mace. Well, yeah, with the you mean with the new pack, yeah. Yeah, I do like 5 Circle. It's got a lot of criticism, but I think every time I drive over the Forth Bridge, I think, wow. All right, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's what we need, don't we? I think one of these weeks we'll start off with a rail replacement bus service. That'd be quite good. Yeah, I was watching on YouTube the other day an old clip from Blue Peter from the 70s, and Peter Purvis, you'll remember him. Going up the Forth Bridge with an engineer, and it was a lovely little sequence, actually. And that tram thing, whatever it's called, that city tram game. I mean, if you could go back to, I think they're talking about bringing back Vienna for it, aren't they? I think, and if they could kind of have that, an enhanced version of it with the buses on, I'd be quite tempted to buy that, because I loved the original Vienna one. I never bought the Munich add-on, because it's, funnily enough, I've never been to Vienna in real life, but I've been to Munich twice, but I never fancied the Munich one because it just seemed to be lacking a bit of traffic. Yeah, Class 50 would be lovely. I do enjoy driving the 50 on the Trade Sim Classic, I have to say. That would go nicely in with a route along Dawlish, wouldn't it, in Class 50? So, yeah, we're stopping at Beeston, so hopefully that was Attenborough, if I've got my stations right, and I've not missed it out, because it goes literally Derby, Spondon, Long Eaton, Attenborough, Beeston, and then Nottingham. I used to love the I'm not sure I ever saw it in real life, but the pictures of the Class 50 coming out of Waterloo on those like Exeter services, and did they do it on Salisbury services sometimes as well? But with the rake of Mark II Network South East. Yeah, I think I've commented before, but that Great Eastern route was the biggest bargain known to mankind, because there was such an absolute massive amount of stock. We had the Clacton branch, we had Southend, we had Braintree put in, we had the Marks Tay to Sudbury branch, Upminster was on there, Southminster, and there was a million of pieces of stock, and it was all for about 20 quid. It was the biggest bargain I think I've ever seen in my life, and it was done by a firm called Makey Tracks, who put a lot of love into it, has to be said. It even got the old Clapton 309 units out of Liverpool Street as well. I remember playing that on Christmas Day one year. Yeah, I think we've said before, we can foresee Dawlish being in the game, and that section, what bit they do, whether it's Exeter to Plymouth or Exeter to Paignton or Bristol to or Cardiff, wherever it might be, but you can see Dawlish being in. But yeah, can't even remember where I've shut my doors. I'm sorry. But would love to see Waterloo in the game as well. Yeah, so we're not too far from here to Nottingham. Well, I was saying about it going black, and the sun's come out now, so it's one of those days. So we're on the Flying Banana next, and we're going to attempt to go from Willesden to King's Cross. I can't hear it. I was thinking I couldn't hear it from the cab, but it's probably with the windows open, I suppose. I've done this run many times in real life from Stoke to Derby. I mean, one or two people have said maybe the route that All Aboard Studios, or whatever they're called, are doing from Crewe might be Crewe to Derby. I mean, that would be, I would quite like that, but I'd be quite surprised if it was in some ways. A good question, actually. That's one bit I've never bought, actually. I've never bought the Penzance to Plymouth section. You kind of have to watch a few of the videos. It was certainly one of the first routes I think that Tom got involved with. I mean, the old Just Trains route, the Chiltern main line out of Marylebone was a bit of a dog's breakfast, and the Newcastle Edinburgh, it was just very, very old and not quite up to the standards. But I think Tom was involved a little bit on Cornish main lines. Oh, excellent, Mark. Yeah. I'll be honest with you, I've never seen Plymouth Station that I can remember, because I've been on the Night Riviera once, and I think we kind of had a stop at Plymouth. But I think I was asleep. I think it kind of momentarily woke me up slightly, but I've never properly seen it in the daytime. And then I think coming back from Penzance to Paddington, it was, of course, it bypassed Plymouth as far as I recall. Is that right? Possibly. Memory might be playing tricks on me there. Ah, excellent, Southwestern. I'll be honest with you, I was thinking as a possible run for the channel to do a Waterloo to Portsmouth, because somebody uploaded recently a pack, I think it was on Train Sim Community, a new Portsmouth, you know, sort of that London Waterloo Portsmouth run, uploaded a new set of scenarios for it, and I thought, well, with all the new stock that's now available for Train Sim Classic, it might just make it more interesting. Oh, this is interesting. I like at the moment it feels as though we're actually not heading towards a platform. I don't think I've ever been to this platform. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that looked pretty decent. I mean, I've always put off Train Sim Classic because of I'll download a pack or a scenario, and then it'll take me most of the evening trying to get the all the reskins needed. The 455 I was always disappointed with Train Sim Classic, and there is a sound mod that that Yowie did, and I think it's improved it a bit. But I always felt as though, I think it's one of those trains that probably sounds better as a passenger than it actually does sitting in the cab. There we go. So we've made it to Nottingham. And what have we got in stock here? We've got an East Midlands Trains HST. Nice old feel to the station, this. Got that old classic footbridge. Yeah, this is the tram lines, isn't it? That's a shame there's no catenary or tram stop. And then a bit of Nottingham itself. Classic entrance. Shame you can't go inside, actually. A bit similar to Leicester in many ways, but I suppose that's not that surprising. If you go that way, you're actually heading towards the city, but of course that's clearly we're not meant to be seeing that bit. Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to have the 455 in Travesim World. It's just one of those old EMUs that, well, I say old. I mean, I can remember them as being pretty new, really. So I've got a lot of affection for the 455. Ah, right. Yeah, yeah. That sounds good, a Mace Tage. Yeah. Yeah. There's something about the London terminal stations, I have to say, that it's just exciting. Ah, good evening, 156 Andrew Shortbread Express. Hello, Andrew. Hope you're well. HSD 2-part run for East Coast Main Line. Have a look at that. Yeah, hope you're doing well. What are we doing next? Oh yes, this flying banana. Yes, I remember seeing a lovely picture of London Blackfriars that he did in the forum, and he'd got again a good model of the station, and he got some poles in the background, as I recall. Ah, excellent, Southwestern. Yeah, oh, that'll be nice. Suddenly gone quite hot all of a sudden now. India hold off England in the Test match, so that's not surprisingly a draw. And I think it's still 0-0 in the football, isn't it? Oh no, 1-0 Spain. Right, okay, all right, okay. So Spain winning at half time. I suppose they'll be going to be the favourites. Yeah, it's a shame, really. Yeah, the HSDs were always something to get excited about. And speaking of HSDs, that's what we're going to do next. We're on the Network Rail Flying Banana HSD. I think I've said last time I was at Paddington, I had a look at the statue of Brunel, and I love the fact that he's actually inside the station, sitting down and surveying the scene, looking out over the station and watching the modern day Paddington. I'm sure he would have been impressed. Right. I was originally going to start this from the platforms at Willesden Junction, but I had so much trouble trying to spawn it in because there's constantly trains coming through that I didn't bother in the end. I know, this is what we're going to have to see, isn't it, Scooby? Let's hope so. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't got me. We talk about doing it HUDless. I haven't got me HUD going. That's strange. What's going on there? I've got me path set, I think. I'm a bit confused already. I did set the path earlier, that's why I did it this way. No, definitely got the path set. Right, we'll go. Oh. If you're wondering why, if it's oh, what's going on here now? It's got slightly odd, the game for me, I think. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to restart the game, I think. Right. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the pathing really, as long as we get to the East Coast Main Line, so we should be all right with that. But I don't know what happened there. I'm just going to restart it because it's definitely okay. I mean, if for any reason it doesn't work the second time, I'll just spawn it back in again and we'll do it afresh. Good evening, Side Rail official group TM. Hope you are well. Yeah, that would be good loss, wouldn't it? I think I've said before, the one thing that I'd love to see a bit more of on TSW is kind of more joined up stuff, really. Yeah, it's a shame. I mean, I think to join the thing up to Clapham Junction, I mean, I know we've got the Richmond bit of the North London line coming up, but it might just be a while before we get it to run to Clapham Junction. But that would be nice. It'd be great if we could have the whole of the North London line put in, including the West London line, and be good if we could have the East London line as well at some point. Thanks very much for everybody for watching, by the way. Any new viewers, as I always say, if you enjoyed the stream, then if you would consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously grateful. Yeah, we always get, I mean, that's one of my frustrations, really. You kind of always get bits of routes, don't you? It's you never quite get anything that joins up. Yeah, exactly right, Mace Taze. Just when you think we're making a bit of progress and that you've kind of got a bit of different things going on, then you find that they'll go off and do something else. I mean, it's taken how many years for the Cross City line to get an add-on that features all the other stock as well. I mean, it'd be quite good in a way to have it, though, on the North London line, because I'm not getting why I've not got me box up. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the train. There we are. So we'll leave me standing there, and then we're going to spawn it back in. So just to make, I can't remember who it was who said it now, happy, we'll do it correctly from the down line rather than the slow line. There we are. Now we'll jump on board. Right, now we're going to set the path. So what we're trying to get to is, of course, we need to get to up here, but we have to do it in a kind of a slightly odd way. So we'll go to there, but we need to, I figured out earlier on, we need to put a waypoint in, because it's kind of confusing it a little bit. So if we put a waypoint in somewhere around here, oh, actually, you need to go back to here, don't you? Sorry about this, folks. I know this is a little bit clunky, but we need to get our waypoint in somewhere around here will do. Right, there we go. Right, now we're looking a bit better. Key is locked. There we go. doing here with this cursor? I think the game seems to have momentarily broken. What's going on? Well, I know I've got yeah, I was going to say I know that me. I am blaming Scooby, yes. This was working earlier on. This is very weird. Why can't I get me... I have never ever had this problem before. Right, plan B. Yeah, it's not normally a problem. I mean, the master key just was not responding, and I could neither do it with the mouse or the keyboard then. Never ever had that problem before. Very strange. So let's, I'll tell you what, let's do it with something else. We've got a silver link one in here. So something really random. Do a... I'm going to stick with me going on this line actually, because it worked earlier on. So do. Now we've got the windscreen wipers on. Right. Okay. Yeah, you see, no problem with unlocking the master key there. So I have no idea what the issue was. So we need to set our path again. We'll set it for there, confirm, and then we'll again add another waypoint. So somewhere down here should do it. Now I can't. Well, I know the keyboard's alright because I put some new batteries in the keyboard the other day. Right, okay. To be honest with you, Scooby, I definitely will, because with that, but for some reason I'm having some strange problems here, and I can't figure out what the issue is. I'm pressing accelerate, and I'm getting absolutely nothing, and I can't move the controller. Reverser is on. Oh, I'm being stupid. No, it's alright. There we go. Just panicky, that's all. I do panic when things go wrong. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Andrew. No panic. No panic. I do panic massively when things go wrong, actually. I'm used to... I mean, most of the time, we don't do too badly. I thought we'd got the AWS on. I think there might be. I'm sure I put a new... Ah, wait a minute. It was... I think it was the mouse I put the battery in the other day, wasn't it? I think the battery's got in the keyboard. Hang on. Yeah. I think I might put a battery into the keyboard before we start the next run. Hiya, Concord. Yeah, hope you're well. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it'll be. That's a damn good point, actually. Lose a few minutes in the stream, but nobody will ever know when they're watching back. Ah, right, excellent, Scooby. Yeah, looks mighty fine. So we've probably just caused no end of delays on the North London line. Ah, brilliant news, well done. Ah, right, yes, I see. Alessia Russo, yeah. So we'll try and get into King's Cross. I mean, it's not the easiest of places to get to, because we've got to reverse when we get onto the East Coast Main Line. I know. You always get a Scotsman watching, don't you? I bet that Andrew would have us believe that when England went 3-2 up in extra time in the '66 World Cup final, that there is absolutely no chance that it crossed the line. Ah, right, interesting, Concord. Yeah, well, that's something that we shall find out with. I got as far as earlier on. I kind of got it to get to the East Coast Main Line. I had a quick try. Must keep an eye out for these signals as well, haven't we? So that's single yellow. Remember all that fuss about when Andy Murray first came in on the scene, and about England and stuff like that, and he got into a bit of trouble. Now, let's just try with this, by the way. Right, okay, we're all right, yeah. I think adding that waypoint in should get us on to... Ah, there we go, yeah. Because when I first tried this earlier on, at first I was held by a red signal and it wouldn't take me onto the East Coast Main Line, but that was all about... It was all about adding a waypoint. I know, the joys. This is partly why I've not done it. I mean, Scooby has been talking about me doing this for a very, very long time. It's partly why, in a way, I wished I'd recorded this sequence, and then even if we were doing it on the live stream, I could have just played it in the finished article. Yeah, it's. I mean, I have done. Again, I don't know whether it needs a mod for the 801. I know there's the Scottish version on the that timetable mod for 5 Circle on the PC, and that's nicely added in diesel power so that you can carry on past from Edinburgh Waverley and, you know, go out onto the 5 Circle. Yeah, I mean, we've done King's Cross once. I think that was the middle of Main Line, wasn't it? You do have to watch these signals on this North London line as well, because they are rather difficult. Yeah, we're still okay with... Yeah, it would loss, and I think, I mean, for me, that's the beauty of trade simulating, because, you know, you do actually get liveries that you just sometimes you're just never going to see. Although it's been nice to see, like when they did with the 465 recently, and they painted it into Network Southeast colours, and that, you know, again we had the old 507, 508, whatever it was, into the original British Rail blue, and again something similar they've done with the 455. Yeah, Haymarket was where I was trying to think of, but it's good the fact that I mean, I always thought it was absolutely crazy. I mean, they DTG made the excuse that the model they were handed to that they based the East Coast Main Line on just happened to be not the proper dual mode one. But you know, so what? What was stopping them putting it in originally? And you know, somebody did a mod and made it really easy to do. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you get that one that's always stabled on the turnback siding, don't you? I presume it's just stuck there as a static, and yeah, there might be times in the day where it's real life, but not always the case. Yeah, you're always going to get. I mean, you're always going to get some frustrations. You know, sometimes I get that. You know, there's compromises, but some of these things. I mean, we've already seen what the community can do, and they produce some absolutely brilliant stuff for free. We've got all these wonderful timetables, and very often they've completely knocked spots off what Dovetail Games have produced. I mean, the thing for me about the sort of the 800s is this. Hopefully, it kind of sets the base for. I mean, we've already had it really with the reskins and everything, but you know, you've got the Transpennine variations, you've got the Great Western ones, and now that they've got the license with Great Western, then surely it's only going to be a matter of time before we get that in the game. Tell you what, that's a pesky little signal, isn't it? That was just situated behind the gantry post. Yeah, I've done an 800 or whatever it is, the 801. No, 800 is it originally? I've done the one that does go from Paddington to Reading. I've done that before on the stream. But you're in the realms of like scenarios that have been created. I don't think there's a proper timetable mod yet for Great Western Express. that utilises the IET for the Great Western. I'd be quite surprised really, because I don't see that would be a massive improvement on what we've already got. And I think to do it, you know, you'd almost be in the realms of them having to do it completely new. I mean, if we ended up with a Elizabeth line 345, then yeah, I suppose it's just about doable. If the, I don't know, say they modelled the Elizabeth line part of Paddington, and then it carried it on to Reading. I mean, in our dreams that they put the Heathrow Airport extension in, but I think we've said before we can't really imagine them doing we can't imagine them doing the rest of the Elizabeth line section because of it being automatic train operation. There seems to be this thing, and I don't know whether it's a definite thing, about it's probably unlikely nowadays because of terrorism and whatnot that they will be allowed the proper information to model the Heathrow Airport branch. So it's going to be a bit of a letdown after all this if we don't actually make it to King's Cross, isn't it? Hoping we do. Yeah, I know what you mean. What I would love to see, I don't mind massively that you have to go from one route to another, this route hopping thing, but I'd love to be able to press a button from the cab that jumps us into the same train at the same location on the other routes, and that would be proper route hopping, because to kind of jump off out of the train onto the platform, and then you've got to set the train up again, it just doesn't feel very realistic. I mean, I think the 345 would be popular. I mean, when I did a kind of a Train Sim Classic Train Sim World thing, and I did Paddington to Heathrow, one of my videos, it's probably been my most popular video ever. There's been quite a few thousand that watched that one. You might be right, Scooby. We can only but try anyway, and hopefully we can prove or disprove the theory as to whether it's doable or not. Yeah, I think the 345 would be incredibly popular, and you know, they've already got the license for it, so absolutely no reason why it couldn't be included. Talk about crawling along, by the way. It's I think you could still get the Heathrow Express from Paddington, and that remains non-stop. But if you take the Elizabeth line one, it's more of a stoppage service. The choice is there, but I think the Heathrow Express one's really expensive. Oh, we've got green now. I only ever been on the Heathrow Express from Paddington non-stop once, and it's kind of not much point for me because you know, living in Staffordshire, if I go from Heathrow, might as well I might as well just get the Piccadilly line, because you've still got to get from Euston to Paddington to begin with, so you don't save masses of time. Yeah, well, that's a good point, Scooby. I don't know, and but we don't kind of know how these things work. You know, they might have been working on something perhaps, and then I suppose the you know, all this license negotiations kind of ongoing, and you know, some of this stuff might work alongside each other. Perhaps it was just a slow service on the day, maybe. Yeah, well, that's true. That is very true, Concord. Yeah, it's possible, isn't it? You don't quite know how these things work in reality. It makes sense to, I suppose, apart from anything else, if they announce dead early that they've got the license back for Great Western Railway, then you'll get people endlessly speculating. So we are finally making our way out onto the East Coast Main Line. This is the little spur. It goes a little bit funny through this tunnel, but it doesn't really massively matter. Yeah, great things. Yeah, absolutely. There we go. So we've made it. We've made it to that point. So right now then, let's see if we can. Hang on. What we need to do? Throttle off. Reverser off, master key off. Now, I'm not going to do anything like, oh, I'll tell you what we can do. We can actually walk through, can't we? I'll find me way. Ooh, yikes. Wait a minute. Number of times I've decapitated myself on this game. I didn't want to do it from the outside because I've got this funny feeling that if we walked down onto the track, we'd probably find ourselves crashing to earth or something. Right, off. Right, so at this point, let's try and get the path set up now. Right. Remove path. Set path. So now we need to try and set ourselves to King's Cross. Now I do know that all these platforms aren't accessible, but we'll try that one. So far so good. So reverses in forward. This is going so well, isn't it? Still got this weird thing about the emergency brakes being on. I don't know why. We've got the other windscreen wipers on, by the way. No idea what that sound is then. Wipers are definitely off. Bottles versus forward. Right. Right, release. Now we do have a red signal. Yeah, there's some interesting sections, and I mean, fun enough, Scooby's mentioned a lot about Primrose Hill, and it's a shame that we don't have access to Primrose Hill on the North London line. So let's try removing that path, because sometimes it might be better off with different paths. There are a couple of trains in. There is a possibility, Scooby, that we might not make this, as you say. Right, so set destination. Mind you, that was where we've said before, wasn't it? Hang on. Right, set path. Okay. Right, that's unreachable. That's the only one it likes. But then we don't have... yeah, Copenhagen Tunnel. Yeah, right, okay. Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. Right, okay. Aha, yeah. Right, there is no way out of that, is there? Hang on. So. Right, so we've got another one there. Is that on the same track as us? And then right, okay. Well, we've not got any signal at all, so let's see what happens. If we get red at this point, then I'm kind of I'm going to abandon ship. This is all very exciting, isn't it? Sorry about all this faffing about. You know, if you've tuned in hoping to see just some normal runs and enjoying the countryside, then it's not quite been as straightforward as all that. There's the HS high-speed 1 line up above us there. And I do see the platforms. I had a few screams in the background from my brother, so I assumed that we went close. So we've gone to extra time. I can wow to moving now. We're doing illegal stuff. I like that. Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're doing it so illegally that our train's stuck now. What's up with the thing now? Right, we're still in forward. Right, brakes are off. Right. I don't know. I was just pressing different buttons now just to see if it made any difference. Okay. Ah, we're moving again. We're okay. Yes, I agree with you, Josh. But the good news is we have made more progress. So whether we're going to actually get into King's Cross, I don't know. Clearly this block of concrete shouldn't be there in our way. So clearly there's a few bits of scenery that aren't quite filled in, as it were. You can see the great Tower of St Pancras to our right. This would be a bit like King's Cross as it used to be in the 70s, actually, before all the catenary was there. I don't know what's going on with the acceleration in this thing. Anyway, I'm not going to worry too much about that, but essentially we have made it. And I don't know why we can only get a high up view, but we've got a Lumo service leading. We've got a couple of Azumas there. We've got the outside platforms as well. So a bit strange how the camera's kind of forcing me. Yeah, something slightly weird going on. But anyway, we made it. We made it to King's Cross, so we proved that. I don't know how long all that took. My goodness me, that was forever, wasn't it? Now, what I am going to do while we're at it, I think I need to pop a new battery into my keyboard because it just seemed a little bit wonky there. Or was it just the fact that it's just dislodged slightly? Yeah, it's definitely showing a few signs of distress. So I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to get a coffee and I'm going to get a new battery in, and then we'll be back in a sec. the driving. Ah, excellent. Well done. Yeah, you and with the food as well. Yeah, I've had a great summer actually. Thank you. I hope everybody has as well. Weather's in the whole. It's been a good summer weather-wise, hasn't it? Oh, right. I've forgotten what we're supposed to be doing now. I think it's the Manchester Airport Commuter now. And we're going to do a couple of runs. We're going to do another 150 as it goes out to Wilmslow. And then, yeah, we have got Preston Carlisle, but we've got a bit of Manchester Airport Commuter first. So a couple of quick runs from to and from Wilmslow. Yeah, I hope so. Hope everything's all right again now. It seemed a bit strange, actually, one thing and another. Yeah, I do like to always reload the game again after each run lost, just as a little thing about just obviously the problem is the game can dump on you, so I like to just restart it. Now, I know it's a bit of a nuisance because it means that for you guys watching, you're waiting 10 minutes watching the game load up every time, but if I didn't do that, I think we'd find that the game would be crashing constantly. Yeah, it did go. It wasn't the happiest game in the world, was it? Me going to King's Cross, but at least we made it. I'll have to try another time, actually doing another run sort of off stream where it's slightly more settled, and see if we can get it to behave a little bit more normally. No, it's a bit of Manchester Airport action now. So funnily enough, I was going to do the 150. I know we've just done that. But we'll do a 20-minute run from Piccadilly to Wilmslow via Stockport. So we'll do the 10:29 now. Which is 1 Victor 39, isn't it? The only good thing about TSW is at least once you hit the button to start the scenario, it doesn't take too long for it to load up. It's interesting that they never actually built a spur off the North London line to head directly into King's Cross. But as far as I know, I'm not sure if that's ever been a thing. Yeah, it feels much more normal, I have to say. And the incredible Manchester Piccadilly as we have now. So we're due off at 10:31. Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I can just about remember the days of they call them bedpan services, didn't they? But we had St Pancras to Bedford services before they built the. You had that cross. Whatever it was called, Cross City Thameslink thing, and St Pancras Thameslink station. Right, so wait until 10:31. Lovely station, Piccadilly. You know, I'd imagine as well when I did the 150 before, I think it was probably the West Cornwall local 150 rather than the than this one. I'm going to open the windows. If it gets a bit too noisy, let me know, because sometimes the volume is coming through my headsets. Very different than what it sounds on the stream. You do indeed. Yeah, we've got a Transport for Wales service out to Wilmslow via Stockport. And we've got a couple of them sandwiched together. See, that's a confusing old signal, isn't it? Because you've got there, you were heading towards a yellow signal, and the only indication that we were going out onto this line really was the fact that we got the ping. And I was thinking, why have we got a ping for the AWS? Is that a mistake? And then, of course, it signalled us across onto this line. So we'll do a Pendolino run the other way, and then we'll do the Carlisle Preston before we do the 66 runs. I must admit that that run into King's Cross took me slightly longer than I was expecting. To be a real train driver, though, you've got to have eyes in the back of your head, haven't you? And you know, you've got to know all these little tricks, because for the uninitiated, you know, there's stuff that just happens constantly. I understand the football's gone to extra time, and we are poised. It's in some ways, mind you, doing that run into King's Cross was probably just as stressful as watching the football, I'm guessing. But in some ways, I'm quite glad that I'm not watching it. Yeah, thanks, Loss. Persistence paid off, and I mean some of them things I've kind of learnt over time. It was like, well, if there's a train blocking your way, get rid of it, and that obviously worked. And it went slightly odd at the end. I have done one before where we went into St Pancras, but that's dead easy because you have got a spur that takes you right into St Pancras station. There's something about this section, I just absolutely love it, the section between Piccadilly and Stockport. It's just fascinating. I wonder if when we get to Wilmslow, do I dare, because it's only a fairly short run, I might just load up, go straight into the Pendolino to Piccadilly. Hopefully the game can cope with that. But I have to say that was one of the things I was kind of fascinated by with the North London line, because there are so many spurs and branches, little bits and pieces, and I just thought, I wonder how many of them are modelled, and it's just good that you can actually do these things. Right, you mean the one that goes like via the Crewe line rather than, because obviously most of the cross-country ones are via Stoke, so you know they'll go Stockport, Cheadle-Hulme, and so on. But there will also be diverted services that go via Crewe as well occasionally. That's what I was trying to get at. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. But the original name for it, I'm trying to think what it was called, because it's slightly, the current station isn't exactly how it was when they first introduced those Thameslink services. I think it was King's Cross, St Pancras, something or other. I can't exactly remember now. But yeah, the current station is King's Cross Thameslink, isn't it? And again, tremendous hats off to Johannes for actually putting King's Cross in the game in the first place. And actually running services so that when you go over the East Coast Main Line, you actually see things like the Azuma and the Thameslink trains going over the top as well. Coming into Stockport. really hoping as well that when TSW6 comes out that they do something about the passengers, and not just the passengers on the new routes. And the trouble is they're not very good at bug fixing all the old stuff. So we need passengers to be working on every single route, and they're kind of not doing some of the weird things that they do. Yeah, I think so. I think it is one of those spots that the game struggles with a little bit. Try and get a normal view here. That's better. Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, you can see it's still struggling a bit. I mean, I think you'll see when we enter Piccadilly coming the other way that it will struggle. And I do get worse performance playing the game and actually streaming with it than I do playing it in real life with the OBS Studio thing switched off. That kind of makes a difference as well. So only a short section to Wilmslow, but this is actually, it's the first time I've done a Transport for Wales service with the 150, I think. Certainly out to Wilmslow. We were going to do an airport run into Piccadilly, but it actually dumped on me, the game, with the 153. Ah, good evening, Peter. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I agree with you, Mace Hayes. There's something classy about it, isn't there? It's just straightforward, but it's lovely. Yeah, I mean, I think passengers have been neglected in the game for such a long time. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, you've kind of got the same colours going on a little bit, haven't you? I always think the Greater Anglia livery always makes me think of as though there's some like Spanish connection. Seems more stuttery when I'm playing this Manchester Airport commuter route today than it did the last time I drove it. I don't know why. And maybe it does depend a bit with certain trains. I mean, I think the 350 on West Coast Main Line South is notorious for being a little bit sort of heavy. Yeah, lovely looking train. See the damn thing. Amazing how often trees get in the way. This is the line to Macclesfield and Stoke, branching off to the left, and then eventually to Stafford, and you can get to Birmingham New Street that way. I can't remember who it was said about having crew, you know, in this route, and I think, you know, it's something that everybody would love to see, and who knows, it might come in the future. We do know we've got crew coming from All Aboard Studios. And what that route's going to be, I don't know. My hunch could be completely wrong, but I think possibly something along the North Wales coast. Yeah, I mean, you kind of half think, well, it's a bit unrealistic running these 150s, but I know for a fact, and you know, my brother wasn't going from Cardiff to Crewe, but I remember him getting a train from Crewe to Manchester, and a TFW1 turned up, and it was a 150. I mean, these were state of the art back in the 80s, but of course they kind of look a little bit more weather worn nowadays. But I mean, for me, I would certainly love to see that line we've just seen from Cheadle-Hulme down through to Stoke and so on put in, because that's kind of one of my local lines. I have indeed lost, yeah. I wasn't even aware until I made like a review video, and I was looking around Stockport, and then I realised that not only have you got the concourse really nicely done at Manchester Piccadilly, but yeah, the concourse at Stockport, which I've never actually been through in real life. I thought, wow, you know, that is really, really good. Ah, excellent, yeah, Josh. I'd love as well, I've seen that Mark IV set on the that service. I'd love to go on that with a 67 sometimes. Oh, that's brilliant. Well, there you go. It's kind of worth putting the complaint in from that point of view, isn't it? That's pretty decent going. I'm sure that more than covered the cost of the fare, didn't it? Hopefully. We need to just go a little bit further on. Yeah, good point. I mean, actually, those it's become a thing nowadays that you get crew to Liverpool Lime Street, but via Manchester Piccadilly. Oh, excellent to me, Tage. Yeah, 450. That sounds pretty good. I mean, I'd love to see. Well, I'd love to see the whole area, but I'd love to see crew to Piccadilly, crew to Liverpool Lime Street. Oh, crikey, I've been beaten again by, well, 17 points this time. Well done, 2-0, but again, incredibly close. I'd love to see Crew to Liverpool Lime Street, you know, modern day version of it. I'd quite like to see the bit from Piccadilly out to Crew, out to Liverpool Lime Street as well. So we're going to take a gamble here and then just carry on with the game without actually loading up. Yeah, but well played, Mateys. Yeah, that's 2-0 to you, but two very, very close runs. So we'll do a Pendolino this time, back into Piccadilly. I'll tell you what, we'll try for the first time. I'm going to try the Sunday timetable. Try and give the game a little bit of relief. There we go. We'll do the 10:33. One Hotel 63. Not tried any runs on the Sunday timetable so far, so this will be a first. Yeah, agreed, Peter. I love the. I do love the Pendolino. I mean, when they first came out, I so missed the old AC electrics. It has to be said. But I've kind of got used to them, and there's certain trains that you go on just feel like as though it's exciting still. And the Pendolino being one of them. Now, let's make sure we've got all this stuff right. Usually there's one of these things that catches me out, so that all looks good to me. Everything's in normal, I think, isn't it? But they just have a look of something special, and I have to say as well, when we went from Virgin to Avanti, I hated it at first. I thought they just don't look very special at all, but I absolutely love the Avanti West Coast livery now. We just need the 225 now, don't we, for East Coast Main Line, and that would be lovely, wouldn't it, to be able to drive the 91. That was one of the last of the real old school British Rail sort of electric sets, I think. Yeah, I do. As I said, it took me a while to get used to it. It just didn't look right. They were like, it's so much a Virgin train, and there was so much about Richard Branson and, you know, everything else. But then it's grown on me over time. Yeah, absolutely, Scooby. Yes, Josh. Yeah, I agree with you. There's certainly many long-standing issues, and it was one franchise that, you know, without being too political, you think, how did they manage to get such an easy extension of the franchise? Because they were kind of really poor at one point. And I know certainly the mayor of Manchester was absolutely hopping mad about Avanti's performance. Yeah, I guess it's got to be. You know what sort of Virgin are like. It's got to be different, hasn't it? It's got to be classically, you know, sort of red, and you know, obviously it'll have all the. It'll be slightly on the gari side, as all Virgin liveries tend to be, but it's got to be a bit different. You know, I can't see. I mean, I love the original Virgin livery, and I didn't quite get used to liking the flowing silt one that much. But now that we've got it in the game with the lovely OTS timetable, I'm growing to like the flowing silt livery. I think there's a bit of a theme going there, and that it's not so much me not liking liveries, it's the fact that it takes me a while to get used to them. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I quite like the original sort of HST livery that they used for the cross-country services. Yeah, it's going to be exciting though, just seeing the return of Virgin trains again. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Peter. Yeah, some liveries aren't the best. I mean, out of interest, you know, what do you reckon's the worst livery that you've seen? I mean, it was a bit like what I was thinking about the other day when I was doing that British Rail, sort of more British Rail Blue run. But you know, I remember that period because everything was the same, and it kind of was slightly on the boring side. And then we went really mad when we had, like, you know, sort of Intercity and Network Southeast and goodness knows what. I mean, not everybody was a fan of Network Southeast livery when it first came out. You know, the sort of toothpaste livery, as they called it. And the original London and Southeast, the Jaffa Cake colours were slightly more classy. But you know, I do like the fact that liveries are, you know, constantly evolving, and you know, it's quite nice to see just different stuff. Yeah, they did. I think as somebody was saying, yeah, superb job with Stockport Station. It's got a very interesting feel about it. Stop there near the train. The strange thing is, I quite like. I'm not sure yet about the new cross country livery, but I do quite like the cross country livery. I mean, all this stuff around here is lovely as well. Again, just that immense amount of detail that's been put in. And, you know, sort of putting all this in like this, making it look all clean and neat and tidy and realistic is beautiful. And I'm not going to get out the train and walk through, but we can kind of do it with the camera mode, can't we? And again, you know, that there just they didn't need to bother too much, did they, about putting the departure boards in inside the station. But yeah, the Southern's nice. It's a throwback to the older times, and I quite like, and again the Southern logos, you know, excellent. And Transpennine, it should be horrible really in a way, but somehow because of the colours that they've used, it manages to look quite classy and slick, modern at the same time. So it's a lovely livery actually. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Tremendous hats off to the Alan Thompson simulation team, because it's a work of art, and again it's just a route that every time you do it, it might be short, but sometimes short's not a bad thing. Crikey, the timetable's a bit lax here, isn't it? But at least it's given us a chance to get time to see the trains coming through. Yeah, the whole trains is nice. Yeah, I agree completely. I mean, Great Western Railway, yeah, it's, you know, it's not exactly replica, and in fact, of course, the carriages actually weren't in green, were they, back in steam days? But yeah, it's quite nice. I love the logo as well of Great Western Railway. I like that. I don't know. Yeah, it's an interesting one, the Gatwick Express. I think, but my only annoyance with it, and it's nothing to do with the livery, is the fact that it seems to keep popping up that 387 livery in places where it shouldn't do all the time on different routes, but it's probably all the various mods and bits and pieces I've got installed. Yeah, definitely. And you know, I think what have we got to do? Right. Oh, thought I had closed them. Yeah, we definitely closed, aren't we? Close the passenger doors before applying power. Okay. Oh, somehow I've opened him again, haven't I? Silly me. Oh, brilliant, lost. Oh, that must have been an exciting experience. Yeah, I think that's one of those stations, Bristol Temple Meads, Peter, that it's just got to be in the game, hasn't it, at some point? Because it's, again, it's such an iconic place. You know, it's, you think of Brunel, it just has to be included. Yeah, slight nuisance about the camera glitch thing there. Just have to get it right sometimes, don't you? Oh, I'm speeding. Right, now I can speed up as well. I was disappointed when just before COVID we were going to get that was Great Central, wasn't it? We were going to get the those Blackpool to Euston services, and they actually got as far as painting the Class 90s into the new colours, and they even did some test runs and stuff, so it was all ready to go. And then of course COVID struck, which was a damn shame. I love it, Josh. Wow. So is that because you have kind of, I mean, I don't know what you can say, but is that because you have an affiliation, or is it just that somebody somewhere has kind of leaked something to you and you've kind of found out? I don't suppose you can say, but you don't have to answer that question. I appreciate it, but excellent. I mean, the facts of the matter are that you know, we're going to know. Oh wow, we've done it. I've just realised it's just flashed up. So apologies if anybody's planning on watching it later, but England beat Spain in dramatic penalty shootout to win the Euro 2025 and retain the title. Oh, that's brilliant news. I don't amaze Taze. You're going to tell me it's Matt Pendolino in disguise now. I've just thought, it is, sorry, I've just realised. Is this Josh that's involved in the OTS timetable mod with the 66s and the... If it is, then marvellous. I've got a feeling it is, isn't it? And that's obviously why you'll know some of the inside stuff, because of you've got an affiliation with Tom, haven't you? So, wow. Oh, absolutely brilliant, Josh. Well, again, I'm chuffed that you've tuned in. That's much appreciated. Thank you very much. And yeah, it's just as well I wasn't going to say anything derogatory about those 60/60, but it's a brilliant pack, and I absolutely adore the 2019 timetable. There you go. You see, that's good timing, Amaze. You've got me so flustered now that I've gone massively over the speed limit now. Oh, that's brilliant. I'm chuffed that you're watching as well. Thank you very much. And hello again, Concord. Now, Tom probably must have said on the streams a number of times, but just out of interest, how long did it take you to create the timetable? I know, terrible driving again, I'm afraid. Right, let's get down to 30 at least. Ah, fantastic. Yeah. Wow. I mean, I've got to say, I mean, I'm split on the West Coast Main Line South. I love the Forks timetable, just because that was the first kind of real attempt and the first modern day one to come out, and it's good the fact that we've got that, because that's basically as it is now. But also a fascinating period that you've chosen, and I love all the variety. And I have to say, when we did those freight runs and we went through Willesden and Wembley that first time with the freight run, I thought, wow, this is absolutely incredible. Right, let's try and get me 15 in before we hit the platforms. Oh, I can imagine the frustrations of that, because I mean, that is the thing. It's the same with anything like PC related, really. You can do all sorts of stuff, and you know, computers could just waste so much time. You could probably knock 10 years off your life for all the times that PCs have caused you issues with various things. Hello, Mark Moss. How are you? Oh, that's much appreciated, Josh. Thank you very much. I know, that is a very good point. I'll be honest, that timetable thing, I'm blaming Scooby for that though, but took so long to get into King's Cross, didn't it? But at least we managed it. Oh, I've got this horrible feeling now after that mess up with the speed limit coming in that it's going to be a 3-0 deficit. I'm getting quite a trouncing tonight, but we'll find out in a minute. But yeah, and it's good to be able to talk to people directly, but all I can say is, and I'm sure everybody would echo this in the community, but thank you very much, because you've created hours and hours and hours of endless fun, and I know it's taken you a long time to do, but they're just works of art, these things. Oh, crikey, Scooby. Yeah, well, there's one or two more possibilities. I think what I might be tempted to do next time, if we do any more runs like that, I might pre-record them, and then I kind of know A, how long it's going to last for, and B, the fact that I've kind of got it all done and ready to go, because I could still play in a recorded run in the video quite easily. Oh, there you go. Oh, I told you I'd be in no chance there. Yeah, 3-0, Amaze, you're absolutely on fire. Yeah, I think so, Amaze, yeah. The thing is, some of the things with the timetable. Yeah, I agree. I tell you what, let's do the 66 runs now, and then we could probably do the Preston Carlisle at the end, then, can't we? I can imagine it must be incredibly frustrating, but well worth the result. And some of it's just a work of art, because you get these little cameos situations where you've got trains passing each other, and you know, everything works just right. And I mean, it's the number one thing that Train Sim World absolutely wins every time compared with Train Sim Classic, because the fact that we have all these wonderful timetable mods in place. A 24-hour timetable, and it's you can just pick any time, any day. You haven't got to worry about faffing about installing millions of reskins. And the good thing is, I mean, with this OTS timetable that you've done, just having all these liveries in place with, you know, a simple another mod that Spratty Heath did for the 66s, and you've also got all the other stuff already installed. It's dead easy. All right. Oh, crikey, Josh, that's early. But yeah, we'll definitely do. Let's load up the 66 now, anyway. So I'm hoping to do a couple of runs. Where are we now? We're nearly 8 o'clock, actually. Yeah, I presume there's probably videos around about creating timetables, but you know, I don't know. I might be capable of doing it, but you've kind of got to put a huge amount of work in. Yeah, definitely, Josh. Snap. That was actually that was definitely one of the ones that was the standout one for me, and that's the one I'm definitely gonna lead with. I mean, it's so good that it could easily have been a kind of a night stream in its own right, because there's a whole package of stuff that's available. Yeah, I have to say, I mean, all of them are lovely. I mean, Tom did a nice video, I think yesterday, wasn't it, where he had them all sat out on the track and looked around. And I have to say, you know, some of the nuances about the lighted cluster, I would not have known about, to be honest. I don't know enough about the 66s to even realise that there were different lighting arrangements. But the OTS, this timetable is an absolute favourite. I mean, I quite like that one as well. The that Avenza freight one. I think that's quite nice. But yeah, it's got to be the this GBRF. I love this, 1948 to 1997. So we'll do. Make sure it's daytime. What's this one? Oh, there you go, Scooby. That's 20 minutes. Primrose Hill to Wembley and Willesden Yards, part 1. We'll do that one to begin with. The 0705. I think that's the thing, isn't it? And, you know, we would love to see more freight locos in the game. And I think we're all gagging for some more freight locos, which would be magnificent to see, and hopefully we will see at some point. But you stand by the West Coast Main Line on any given day, and you're going to see a couple of Class 66s go through at least every hour. Do you know, I didn't check. I think so, Mace Taste. It said it was part 1 anyway. Well, there's a good question, yeah. I mean, both would be nice. You kind of hope if they did a 68. Oh, did you see it there, Mace Taste? What is the 0705? So hopefully you've got it. Look at that little beauty. I mean, it might be. I forgot to mention about Scooby with him doing his racing, but I think it's the big climax tonight. The final day of his racing, isn't it? So look at that. I didn't get a chance to watch Tom's stream actually on running the route. I had a look at his video where he covered the bits and bobs on this pack. Yeah, that's true enough. I agree with you that they do take an absolute age. And you kind of have to keep your... I've kind of got used to driving the 66 a little bit. I'm slightly better at it than I was. And we are slightly going downhill, but I'm not going to be too worried if we slide towards the signal. Ah, there we go. We've got, we have the road straight away. Oh, we've even got a green signal. Look at that. I mean, even with the camera zooming up to it there, I didn't mind. Oh, I haven't, and I haven't changed me thing up here either. I always forget, don't I? Yeah, I always forget. There we are, we're on passenger at least. I'm afraid I'll have to make do with the train length thing, but what was I saying about getting used to driving it? Yeah, we'll have a look at the containers in a little bit more detail as well when we get to the end, I guess. Yeah, it's absolutely lovely. Oh, I don't know, so much good stuff going on today. I'm chuffed about the football. I didn't think we'd ever retain the Euros. I'm not sure how we managed it with all the you think of all those matches where we've come from behind. It was just meant to be, wasn't it? I was trying to work out as well, because when I did that part one of the Freightliner from Milton Keynes to the edge of the North London line, I actually used an OTS timetable sort of run, and just deleted the engine and substituted in the 86. And then when I come in to do part two, or thinking about part two, the difficulty then is going to be creating the right formation. But I don't know whether you can, in Formation Designer, I don't know whether you can pick the individual colours. But if you can't, then I think it's just going to have to be a slightly random formation, because I think it just varies when you pick up if you pick up another formation. Not talking a lot of sense there, are you? But you know what I mean. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the thing, isn't it? And I don't know whether you can, even if you build it in Formation Designer, I'm not totally sure whether you can actually select individual colours. You get the best view, or you get one of the better views actually, the West Coast Main Line, from the cab of the 66 as well. Yeah, I thought so, yeah, because I tried loading up the scenario that I did before, and I did it a few times, and I noticed that sometimes there was a loaded container behind the train, and sometimes there was sometimes there wasn't, so it varied a little bit. I mean, look at the length of that thing. And I think that's something that fascinates people of all ages. I mean, you find a 5-year-old that sees a freight train going through, and he'll be amazed at how long such a train like this is. But you know, it's still, as a 52-year-old, it still makes me interested as well. And again, it's taken somebody of the eminence in the community to create something this good. I'm just amazed you find the time, really. It's but I suppose again, if you're very well organised, then I suppose you're just fitting in time here and there when you've got time to give it a bit of love. And I very much remember this 2019 period. Even sort of after Avanti took over, there was still a lot of the Pendos were 2020 were kind of in those colours. It took an absolute age for Avanti to paint them all into the present colours. And that deserves a mention as well. You can see there we passed under Willesden Junction, and I don't think that was on the Forks timetable as I recall. But having trains actually on the North London line, because again, as a passenger, that's something that I've seen no end of times in real life. Right, now we've changed up to double yellow. So I should always... The thing with me with this thing is, it's remembering, as you say, how long it takes to release the brakes, and there's no point trying to go into full... hammering it full power. But I just love the attention to detail, and that's what I love about the timetable. And I mean, whatever route that is ever brought out in the future, and whatever DTG have got in store, this will always be my favourite route, because there's something always very special for me about the West Coast Main Line, because that's kind of my... I think everybody, particularly as you grow up, you have a favourite, you have your route into London, and that's kind of the route that you've grown up with. Well, the West Coast Main Line is mine, and you know, going back to, I'd love at some point there'll be even scenarios, I don't know if there's any up yet, but I'd love to see a scenario that kind of recreates you know, sort of even Virgin times. Now we've got the 86 and the 87. You can kind of have that era where you got 86s, 87s. Okay, we've got no 90s, but and the Pendolinos in the early days coming in as well. But there's just some very interesting periods. They're talking about wheel flange and you know, track joint sounds and everything. Did they actually put the headlights on after all this? I don't know. I'm so excited to see the livery. Yeah, there definitely is a mace tase, yeah. I'm not sure I've quite got it yet, but I'm improving. And it was this that kind of excited me. I mean, there was loads of things I loved about the timetable. It was nice the fact that we got 378s instead of the 710s. It added variety for those runs. But it was these runs into the yard that I really, really loved. I am indeed, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Well, I don't know about that. But we at least we managed to keep going pretty much. To be honest with you, I couldn't tell the difference between that signal, whether it was definitely was a yellow or a red. Sometimes the lighting is quite tricky. But I think driving through these yards like this, the complexity of the yards, and sort of massive joy and the skills in terms of creating the route in the first place. And okay, even if it was Rivet Games, some of this is lovely. You've got the new mail building on the right there, but it's but then of course as it stood as it came out, you got basically completely and utterly empty yards. But this just adds so much to it. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, that would be lovely, wouldn't it, to set out. Now I know that they were still in use occasionally, and used to, particularly used to see them sort of in the pre-Christmas rush times, but are they still actually occasionally used? Yeah, they are, Peter. I mean, actually, Spiky Yorks, who's done some good scenarios, and a couple of his I've done, he keeps nagging at me to do one of his scenarios on the Tees Valley route. I mean, look at look at this though. I mean, this is exactly what I'm on about though. It's like, you've got there, you've got a 350, but then you've got another Freightliner coming through. I mean, the skill always with this driving the 66 is kind of keep an eye on your gauges all the time. Right, I'd be interested to know when the again. I'm sure Wiki would be. Yeah, such a shame. They were, relatively modern fleet, weren't they? I mean, I can still remember being with me dad on Derby Station once, and we must have been reasonably late at night for us to be doing train spotting, but we were heading back to Stoke, and you had that period in the early evening where you had all the mail trains from all over the country seem to converge. Oh, hi Tintin, hello. Well, another warm welcome again to the stream. I know, absolute madness, surely, isn't it? Surely it's madness. But I remember that time when they lost the franchise, and it was like, surely that would be expected. Good evening, Casual Rail as well. So, wow, we have got an esteemed evening. So we've got Josh, who's created this wonderful OTS timetable, and I can't speak highly enough about it. Tim, of course, an active, prominent YouTuber. And good evening, Mr. Riley's Games Room as well. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. What temperatures have you got in California at the moment? Yeah, it's a bit stuttery coming in here, has to be said, but that's kind of a busy yard, and it's obviously a fairly old PC really. It does, yeah, that's exactly right, Mr. Riley. It does have an effect, and kind of this situation, you do have this going through Wembley yard like this. It's incredibly frame intensive. And also you've got all this other traffic going on as well, haven't you? A couple more 66s. That's a kind of a more conventional one. Yeah, he's got a twin brother. Maybe he has, I don't know. Yes, he's an active YouTuber. Hello, Scooby. I've been meaning to ask you all evening. I know it's been a big night for you and your racing as well. How's it gone tonight? Oh, heck. Right, well, this was the end of the season, wasn't it? So how does that leave you in terms of the championship? Oh, okay, right. So, so you're gonna basically do it next week instead, right? Okay, fair enough. Now, I think probably I don't think we're going to get a chance to do the Preston Carlisle run, unfortunately, because otherwise we are going to be streaming all night. But we'll get to the end of this and we'll do another 66 run. just amazing to see all this traffic. You know, just how busy. This is how Wembley Yard should be, and it does kind of remind me. You know, I use a very old PC really, so it does remind me that a bit of an upgrade would do wonders, I think, for areas like this. Right, okay. Yeah, I suppose that's one of the quirks of racing, isn't it? That you know, you are if you've got an inferior powered car, then it's going to be tricky. Yeah, but thank you very much, Mr. Riley, and it's good to see some new names joining us that I've not seen before, and yeah, really, really honoured to have Josh on board, because he's done so well with this add-on. We've got we might as well get to the end anyway. We've got 400 yards to go, and then that should be the end of this scenario. We'll perhaps do, for the second run, we'll perhaps try something that might get us going a bit faster. Yeah, it is Scooby, unfortunately. But again, it's beautiful. I mean, you see there the white Pendolino in that pre or sort of post or pre-Avanti era, towards the end of the Virgin Trains era. Ah, thank you very much, Peter. Yeah, no, that's much appreciated. And don't worry, mate. I think I'm the expert at talking rubbish. Yeah, the penny suddenly dropped. And you know, a lot of regular viewers, and just to say, anybody out there. Oh, good evening, Tim. I know you've watched this before, but thanks for everybody that's watching. And if you haven't liked and subscribed before, then if you want to do so, I'd be tremendously grateful. So I think, how are we doing? 8:30. So we could do with another run. Ah, right, okay, mid-70s, right. Okay, well, I suppose it's not that dissimilar to the temperatures we've been having here. We've had some lovely weather this spring and summer in London, in the UK. Now then, are you really going to make me do the extra 7 yards? I think you are, aren't you? Yeah, well, it's lovely to hear from people from all over the world, and California and all various places. That's lovely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. There's just certain times of the day, isn't it? And you'll know better than most of us. But right, I take it we're okay now, are we? There we go. Gone past it now. Right, there we go. Tappy. Yeah, it was. It was. You know, you still see plenty of stuff going on in the main line, and it's lovely to see all the traffic coming through in the yard, and that's anybody that says driving a freight train on the game is boring just hasn't experienced it. It's quite old, Mr. Riley. Me specs are on me details on my YouTube channel, but it's about 5 year old now, so it's pretty decent when I bought it, but it's showing its age now. Um, and you know, most of the routes I have work pretty well, but going through Wembley like that is always pretty slow and demanded. So, well, I'm certain I've got no chance on my score there from Amaze Taze 1770. You must have annihilated me with that run, I would have thought. So I'm getting a proper hammering tonight in terms of the driving. So we'll close it down. We'll have one more run on it, and I'm hoping people weren't massively looking forward to this 86 run from Carlisle to Preston, but you know, that's kind of an hour's run in its own right, so I think that's going to have to be postponed, as it were, till next week. Yeah, there you go. I thought you would thrash me there. So yeah, that was quite a convincing win there. Four 0, yeah, absolutely, yeah, definitely taking a hammering tonight, but a couple of them were pretty close. No worries at all. So we'll do another 66 run, and yeah, a lovely service, and again, just that thing. Okay, it was slow, but entering the yard and then seeing various other freight trains on the go, it's just so exciting to see, and I can't speak highly of it enough. So I'll see if I can get a consolation prize with the final run. I think the way you're going tonight, it'll probably be take it for me to pull back. I mean, we've had some pretty close contests, haven't we, over the last few weeks, and but yeah, no, you've done very well. That's always enjoy these head-to-heads. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I would absolutely love to see, but again, I don't know whether it's possible. I've said this before. I'd love to see those Mark III sleeper coaches put in. That would be fantastic. But who knows? Perhaps DTG will bring in the sleeper coaches, or maybe even Just Trains might bring them in at some point in the future. I'd love to see, even if it was the Mark III ones, because that would fit quite nicely in with the you know, the 87s, and you could use them on the out of Paddington as well, because to kind of get the, you know, the new sleeper coaches, we'd need the 92 as well. I like that though. That sounds good. Next update will bring 2 new playable trains to the selectable menu anyway. Well, that's lovely. Right, so what shall we do for our final run? So I think you were talking about the Colas one. I mean, that's again lovely and colourful. I mean, you can see there all the various options, but we'll try I think one's cleaner than the other, isn't it, by the look? So we'll try that one. So we can't do no, that's kind of doing the same way there, isn't it? So I mean, shunting's interesting. Well, where are we now? 22. Shall we do that one then? It's 47-minute run, but once we get going, we really will get going, won't we? So 2020 this. So for Sierra 83. So I think what I'll do is just let's set it back to June, and then we'll make it as light as it possibly can be. Don't know if you got an early start again, Amaze Taste tomorrow, but the trouble with these streams sometimes is it's actually difficult to get everything in for the 4 hours. 4 hours isn't enough. So it's going to be a little bit nightish, time-ish looking. One of those kind of sunny evenings. There we go. Look at that. Wow. Right, so I think we might be alright for do night running this time. So let's remember to get this set up. Breaker timing. There we go, so we should be right, try changing that, hang on. Right, we should be. Nope, Now we should be changed. No, it's sticking on goods for some reason. I don't know why that is. I'm sure I've done that right. Right, we've got it now anyway. There we go. Yeah. Oh, crikey. Well, that is early, isn't it? What do you do in your day job, Josh, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, well, funnily enough, Freudian slip, Mr. Riley, but I quite enjoyed doing the one in the in the 60 and the 86 as well that I did on the stream the other day. So again, we've got this kind of slow start out of the yard at 10 mile an hour. But then oh right, fantastic, Josh. Yeah, that really is an early start to the day. And this is one of these where they've got this new lighting cluster, hasn't it? That I do remember from Tom's stream, the circular headlights. But yeah, I enjoy a freight run in the 66 or the 86, to be honest, Mr. Riley. Quite nice to see these stations as well lit up like that this time of the evening, and you know, we've all experience these beautiful summer evenings like this, and it's something quite special. No, exactly, yeah, indeed. Yeah, that I can well understand. Yes, indeed, Scooby. Yeah, there's a lot to be said for playing the game on the PC. All right, Waggy Tails, Steve. Hello. So you thank you very much for subscribing. That's really appreciated, and yeah, massive thank you, and a great thank you and shout out as well to everybody that's continually supported the channel, and yeah, it's lovely to see. Yeah, I'll be totally honest with the football going on. I wasn't sure whether it was going to be such a great stream in terms of views today, but it's worked out all right. Yeah, thanks, Waggy Tails. Just out of interest, I'm intrigued by your name. As a dog owner and a dog lover, we have a Westie, but I'm sure that you must have a dog. So what's your dog like? What sort of dog have you got? Yeah, indeed, Mr. Riley. I think that is the thing, isn't it? And that's for me is trains. I mean, you know, I love trains, and I hope that is conveyed in the channel constantly. I love trains. I've always loved trains, but it's not just the sight of them or the speed. Sometimes it's just the sheer sound, and so it's that clanking over the points. And again, for me, that's one of the things that TSW excels at, because you go over the points on Train Sim Classic and it kind of sounds a little bit mono. You go over the points on Train Sim World and it sounds like stereo. Yes, indeed. So the good thing about this run is that we're going to get a bit of speed up now. Hope it doesn't look too dark on the stream. Yeah, I understand, Josh. Yeah, thank you very much for joining us. Really appreciated, and as I said, massive thank you for all the work that you put in on this absolutely wonderful timetable. It's just an honour to play it. It really is. And you know, you just watch this train coming through and the length of it. Well, you know, it just almost gets me going. It's brilliant. But thank you very much. That's really appreciated. And yeah, see you again sometime. Yeah, well, we've me and my brother have got a Westie, West Island White Terrier, and yeah, he's only a small dog, but he certainly keeps us on our toes as long as his wish is our command, and he's all right. I still say he loves me brother more than he loves me, though, because if we've both been out for the day and we come in, even if I'm in front of me brother, he'll rush straight past me and he goes to me brother. So, but he tolerates me, I think. Yeah, good night, Josh. And again, thank you for joining us. Really appreciate it. And I think these extra services in this pack is going to again provide us with brilliant entertainment for the weeks to come. We'll certainly do more runs on this. That's for sure. Yeah, sleep well. Yeah, very much looking forward to it, Mr. Riley. Can't wait. And I've said before to Amaze Taze, but it's a little bit like Christmas Day coming around when we hear potentially what's going to come up in the game. I like it, Peter. Yeah. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I love that. I love these mixtures of these dog breeds as well. Cockapoos. Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah, I think our Harry is. Takes it for granted now when he hears train noises. He doesn't actually bother too much. He takes that well in his stride, but he's well used to that. He's been on a couple of trains as well with us over the years. Yeah, I don't have a PlayStation at all, Steve. It's yeah, PC only for me. And I mean, I'm glad you can see here that as I say, it's obviously it's an old PC now, but at least when we get out of the realms of Wembley, we're moving along at a, you know, it's not too much of a stutter now. Yeah, they were actually cracking bargain, weren't they, Mr. Riley? I was tempted, I'll be honest. I mean, I'm not, I don't know much, and I'm not a massive fan of American railways, and I don't know much about them. That's the main issue for me. But I was tempted. They were so cheap at the sale. I actually ran out of time. I think I thought about more or less doing it the night. Then when I looked, it was like, oh, the sale's ended. It was finished the day before. Yeah, I agree with you. It's going to be a nuisance having to re-download everything. And it's going to take me a while because I live out in the sticks. I'm in the country, so I've not got the best broadband in the world, and we haven't got the absolute super high-speed fibre. So it's unfortunately it's going to take me a few days. I'm going to have to concentrate on downloading the brand new stuff and then just gradually installing all the other bits and bobs over time. I like it, Peter. Yeah, that's a damn good point, isn't it? I mean, our Harry, he doesn't massively go berserk with dog adverts, but he does notice. He does notice them on occasions. Yeah, well, I think that's kind of the way to go with these updates. I mean, I shall just do the same thing. I'll do it gradually. I'll try and get all the UK content up first, and I'll kind of download the other stuff over time. I mean, I kind of get to the point and think, well, if you're getting 60 frames anyway, I'm not sure that visually it's going to actually make any difference, that you could see any better. There's a GBRF 66 heading southwards. Yeah, I've told my brother if we move house that we're going to have to move to somewhere a bit more exciting, just or sort of less away from the city, just so as I can play train sim better. All right, that sounds excellent. How old is your PC, Mr. Riley? Yeah, I don't know about stuff like that. What's that? Elon Musk's Starlink. That's something new for me. Oh, look at Watford Junction at night. Wow. This isn't that dissimilar to when I took the Caledonian Sleeper, you know, obviously an hour later, but in the summer once, and it was still kind of lightish coming out of Euston. Ah, right, excellent, yeah. I mean, this is one of the other great things about the game, though, the fact that you can try all these different runs, and you know, I'm not sure how visually it looks on the stream and whether you know, it's coming across how amazing it looks at this time of the night, but it's lovely. Right, I'll have to have to try and look these things up, but that's a new concept for me. I mean, I must get rid of this blasted Sky subscription that I keep talking about, but I'm not sure I could quite cut to £70 a month though. But well, there's definitely things I have to do. I mean, the one thing, it's quite a shame when it's stuttery. I mean, that's the only thing that spoils it really. Oh, I know. I did have a go on lossless scaling the other week, but I couldn't really get it to have any benefit for me. The theory of it sounds brilliant, and I've tried, you know, different settings. I've tried reading bits and bobs on what people did, and I found it a damn nuisance as well. With I had the issue where I kind of got the cursor inside the game, and then getting it to come out of the game, and you know, there's all sorts of shenanigans. I couldn't get it to work greatly. Oh, look at the lighting on these stations is lovely this time of the night. Absolutely loving this run. Is it really? I mean, I have recently put it to ultra on the overall settings, and it's kind of made no discernible difference in terms of making it harder to run. Right, sky quality to medium. That's worth having a go at. Right, we'll perhaps ease off a bit on the accelerator, because I get the impression I've got something behind me. Yeah, I think I've got the overall settings as ultra now, but I think that most other things are set on high, if I remember correctly. So is this double yellow? I'm hoping it's double yellow, this upcoming signal. Interesting to see that purple sky in the background. Oh, we've got a Pendolino racing by, massively overtaking us. You know, you're the second person to mention the lighting mod by Jetwash, and it eats the frame rates. Because Southwestern was saying that earlier on, so that's something else to consider as well. Now, what's this? I've lost track of these signals. In all these. What's that single yellow? Is it? Loving the look of these stations as we're coming through at this time of the night. Something quite magical. And there's a 377 on a Milton Keynes to East Croydon service. Oh, we've got a green now, so we can speed up a little bit. Yeah, I'm alright with God mode. It does a bit with the external cameras, I know what you mean. But I kind of quite like it generally, and I love the fact that, you know, you've got a cloudy day, you can change it. So we've got a slight period of this run where we are oh, we've got to green, so kind of need to, for the moment, I think, keep us going about 30 miles an hour or thereabouts, because we are clearly behind something that's slowing us down a bit. There's a flowing silk Pendolino. But I mean, looking at the funny thing is, and it might just be the way I've got my tally set up, but it looks a lot lighter on my TV than it looks, as far as I can see on the stream. It looks quite dark on the stream, but I've actually got quite a nice clear view of the line ahead at the moment. we've got a couple of greens we got there, so we might be all right to try and speed up a little bit. Yeah, well, I'll be honest, I've got a power brake controller as well, and I do enjoy using it, but I've kind of got too many wires in the way, and one thing and another, I found it last week more of a actual nuisance than a pleasure, really. So I'm kind of reverting back to driving with the keyboard again this week. It really is. It really is. And as I say, it looks. Looking at my monitor on the right, it's looking. It looks quite dark, but I'm getting. I'll be interested to play the stream back actually at some point tonight, because it's just nice from my TV point of view, because I've got a nice view of the line ahead using the night lights. We've got that additional light as well. That's part of the lighting cluster. Oh, that was another. Wow, that was a 350 and another Colas, wasn't it? Well, it's certainly a 350 anyway. No, it must have been just one 350, because it was that line should be what the up slow, wouldn't it, on the right? But it's always a pleasure to drive this game with all these mods that are available. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah. I think there's a degree of lightness. You want it to be, sort of looking dark, but there's kind of just getting it just right. And as far as I can gather as well, with OBS Studio, doesn't seem to be too many options of sort of altering the actual appearance. So it's not, doesn't always quite look exactly as it does as I'm playing it. Yeah, we're probably full steam ahead now, back up to having green signals. Yeah, it is beautiful, yeah. I mean, I like West Coast Main Line South though, because you've got the sort of the bits out of London, which is you kind of see the London city skyline. Can you really? Right, okay. Yeah, I've looked before, but I couldn't find anything. But no doubt there are ways and means. I'll be interested to say, I'll have to have a look back at the stream and kind of see if it's as I'm viewing it. We've certainly had a good array of viewers tonight, and again, thank you very much everybody that's watched, and you are new, you've not watched the channel before, then if you consider liking and subscribing, that'd be greatly appreciated. Always appreciate the support. And I'll try and get more recorded videos up as well for the week. I've got one already ready to go. Hopefully that'll be on Tuesday. All right, excellent. I just love this. You know, you're just getting this real summer vibes. You know, you're travelling at here we go, 8 minutes to 9 at night. And okay, I've set it back a month. Try and make it as light as possible for this time of the year. But you could, the lights, headlights are pretty good now. You've got a good view of the track ahead. Going through the stations is absolutely amazing, but the actual look of the sky and everything else is just wonderful. Yes, indeed. Yes. Or as me auntie used to say, oh, red sky at night, that's shepherd's warning, isn't it? Which of course doesn't even rhyme, so that always brought a smile to our faces. Now then, we're going downhill, but I've let the accelerator up, so can we, it looks as though we can probably hold it without breaking the speed limit, all being well. We'll definitely have to do, okay, we need to put a little bit of brakes on there. We ease those off. But we can definitely do more of these 66 runs now with this lovely pack. So we'll definitely do a Carlisle to Preston run next week. So apologies for anybody that tuned in. Hoping to see that, but we'll definitely give that another run. And all told, it's been a pleasure as always, and I've not even had to endure the stress of watching the football. Yeah, they really do, and okay, it's kind of slightly difficult to see them now that, well, we can't see them now that it's dark, but they really do. Oh, hi again, Southwestern, yeah. Yes, I know. That's kind of a slight bugbear with me, and if you've got the sort of the AP MML upgraded one, I kind of almost recommend, well, do part of it in one and then use the AP MML upgrade for the other part of the run. Not quite. It's about 50 miles in it from Euston to Milton Keynes. Yeah. Right, that's worth knowing, Amaze. Yeah. It's hard to sometimes keep up to date with all these mods that keep coming out. I mean, I haven't bothered with the one where, you know, you've got your hump on the in the ballast or whatever. I'm not too fussed about that, but yeah, little stuff like that is worth doing. Yeah, this is undoubtedly. I mean, it's the premier Ute. It's the premier route in the UK, the West Coast Main Line, Euston, and you know, there was lots of people that like said, oh, only to Milton Keynes. You know, why isn't it going to Rugby? Why isn't it going to via Northampton? Why isn't it going? You know, but why isn't it going to Birmingham New Street? But it's a nice little contained route in its own right. Yeah, right, yeah, fantastic. I've got to say that I find the Bristol to Exeter route probably one of the more boring routes. It's kind of flat and there's not a massive amount going on, but the other bits and pieces I love. I don't tend to bother much with, to be honest, if I was doing a Brighton to Bedford run now, I would do Brighton to you know, sort of East Croydon on TSW, and then do the rest of it on Train Sim Classic. But yeah, cheers, Amaze Taze. Yeah, it's I know you keep your eyes and ears open. I mean, you knew. I was saying in the week, you know, about you were telling me about Josh's upgrade to the OTS timetable, and I was looking on Friday. Oh, it's not there yet. It's not there yet. And then, of course, later on Friday, there it is. So I didn't get a chance to watch Tom's stream on Friday night, unfortunately. Good evening, Shams 2. Hello there. Yeah, welcome to the stream. And again, just to quickly say, if you're enjoying things, then if you would consider liking and subscribing, we really appreciate it. We're not too far off from the very end of tonight's stream now. We're about less than 10 miles to go to Milton Keynes, and then we'll call it a day for tonight. Very good stream it's been as well. You are indeed, Amaze Taze. You. Very true. Very true. Yeah, well, my tally is roughly about that. I think I think it is 40. It's either 40 or 45 inch, and it's kind of about as big as I can get in my bedroom. Crikey, that sounds a bit suggestive, doesn't it? But it's. I love playing it on the TV. I couldn't go back to playing it just on the monitor now. But yeah, I agree, Peter. Yeah, the bit by Dawlish through Starcross through Dawlish Warren through Dawlish is, you know, one of the great train rides in the UK. Yeah, yes, indeed, Amaze Days. It's, I mean, it's always, they're always good. Always enjoy the streams, of course. But yeah, there's been a good vibe all the way through, and you know, having Josh, actually having, you know, the creator of the OTS timetable mod, has been an absolute pleasure. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Riley. That's much appreciated. We're pretty much, Sunday nights is always the live time, so it's always the same time, 4 hours or so. Although we seem to be, just lately, we seem to be creeping past the 4 hours. Yeah, you're looking forward to the 170 West Midlands Railway and cross country pack champs 2. I've said myself I'm not personally going to bother getting it because we've already got a mod for the cross city line, so it's kind of something that I'll consider it for a sale at some point. But and I also I hope they do some more mods for the sounds as well. Ah, sounds good, Peter. I bet there's some trains that you could drive, and your neighbours will be thinking, what was that going on? Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, the May says, yeah. And I think it is good. And you know, I hope this doesn't sound patronising, but I think it's good that the timetable mod, you know, the timetable is there for console users as well as the PC users, so that you can get some value out across City Line at last. I mean, pretty much most of me train simming nowadays tends to be through me earphones, really. It's only when I play the stream back I get to hear it at kind of the normal volume, and then I'm kind of hoping, I'm thinking, I hope that the sound of the train was coming through okay, and I haven't got the I've got the levels roughly right. Oh, what? The base day is a butt kicker? Crikey. Yes, I can imagine. Yes, I can. A butt kicker, I love it. Never heard of that before. Bletchley, wasn't it? So still plenty going on, even though we're sort of this time of the night. It's funny, but they're talking about our dog, but our Harry, I've just heard a little scrape on me bedroom door, and he's got an instinctive knowledge for thinking it must be about time for him to end his stream, because he hasn't made his sandwiches yet for tomorrow. So I think he's telling me it's time. He's not far off being wrong. It's getting a bit dark now, charms, but this is you got a slight view of it there. This is a Colas liveried 66, and this is part of the OTS timetable, West Coast Main Line South 2019 timetable, and you've got this whole new pack for the PC for 66s. Hello, Monty. Top 5 UK routes. It's very difficult to say. I mean, this has to be right up there. ATS routes I love. I still like London Brighton of old. I like all of them really. Just want more. I love the North London line because it's a very interesting stretch of railway. I love West Coast Main Line over Shap. I love Just Trains Blackpool Branches route. Yes, indeed, yeah. I mean, I can remember all the various iterations, you know, going back to British Rail Blue and, you know, Network South East and everything. But then after that, we've had Silverlink, we had Central Trains sort of north of, you know, Birmingham and north and stuff. So we very nearly, I mean, we are ending this right on cue, aren't we, in a way, because we started off from Wembley and it was kind of approaching dark and it was sort of dusky, but now we're approaching night time. All right, another bit of sporty news. Luke Littler wins the World Match Play Championship. He did a 9-darter, didn't he, last night? There you go. That's a little view of the train at night time. You can see a nice view of the all the branding on the wagons. Very long train. I won't let the whole thing run through because we are only a few hundred yards away to the end of the platform. Yeah, I've got, yes, yeah, oh yes, of course, yeah. Yes, he's amazing, isn't he? I love the nonchalance when he got the 9-darter. I saw the clip of it this morning. I didn't watch it last night, but he's again, he's one of those sportsmen that just propels the sport and gets people interested that aren't generally interested. Well, it's nice to see the station like this. It's like funny flickering with the lighting. I'm not quite sure what's going on there, but that might just be the lighting off the 66. I'm trying to be calm and casual as we come into stop, and I'm hoping that we'll just about make it. To the very end. All right, 350s on the Hadfield working. That's interesting because there aren't any 350s under the guise of Northern, are there, at the moment? So I didn't realise that was even likely to be a thing. Yeah, that sounds like that's a possibility, doesn't it? That's interesting. we've got a 377 in on a late night East Croydon service. And again, just great vibes about the place when you wander through and you could see the station lit up like that. Well, that's my final effort of the night. It's 11:30, and we'll find out in a minute if that's good enough for me to pull one back. But we've had a couple of close runs, but Amaze Taze has been massively annihilating me tonight, really. You get a good look at the carriages. There we are. So this train has to get clear. There'll be another driver on board there, and then it'll be time for the 21:29 to Crewe to come through. That's going via Northampton. And Pendolino coming into the platform as well. Yeah, absolutely, Peter. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, no, it's been a lovely, lovely way to end the stream, and sometimes it's quite nice to pick these runs on the hoof, as it were. What's that? That's the 377 leaving. So we'll probably just finish with what's this? The 21:13 to Wolverhampton. So that's going in the next few seconds. So we'll leave the we'll just let this train depart, and then we'll end the stream. Yeah, it's a nice train to drive, the Flying Scotsman, and I'm still saying at some point I'll have to do a run on 5 Circle with that. There you go. So we should get the door shut in a second. So I haven't missed you, Maze Taze, have I, with your score on this run? Oh, there you go, 11:297. Ah, there you go, 5-0. Well done, mate. Well done. yeah, it's a good victory, that. Thought that was supposed to be away at 21:13, but yes, indeed, yeah, a complete clean sweep, but I've still thoroughly enjoyed it. It's been an excellent stream, and as ever, absolutely love the company. Everybody's been amazing. Oh, there we go. Pendolino's now off, and it's continuing its journey north. So thank you very much again. I'll say I've got a video to come up that's recorded already in the week, and yeah, it's been fantastic. It's been great runs, great company. We've had a esteemed member of the Train Sim community website as well, and modder, Josh, who's contributed to the evening as well. So indeed, yeah, thank you very much for watching, everybody. Which takes us back to the cab for some reason. No idea why. But that's about it. So yeah, thank you very much. We'll be live again 5 o'clock next Sunday for another 4 hours or so. And yes, just finishing off the average Irish train spotter. It's the end of the night, the end of the stream, and yeah, it seems funny to be saying that. Yes, enjoy your time, and yeah, thank you very much for watching, and yeah, look forward to your company again, hopefully next week. And until next time, from Powerflower Trains and Planes, it's good night and thank you.